Hello and welcome back to Modded Hardcore Minecraft. Last time we were just about to head into the Nether, which is what we should be doing now, but I thought of one last thing I probably need to do if I didn't do that last time. It should take literally a minute at tops if we just do the bare minimum. I might actually have what I need. I gotta double check. Oh, that's loud. That was loud in my ears. Hopefully that wasn't loud in everyone else's ears. What is my volume in Minecraft? It's normal. I don't have RuneScape music on us. I'm gonna need to put on some Minecraft music. So, do I have a Silk Touch pickaxe? I do actually have one. Okay, cool. Then we don't need to do anything, actually. We're just ready to go in. I need to make sure I have a Silk Touch pickaxe so we can pick up... what is it called? Friggin' spawners. So we really want to get some nether spawners. Okay, I guess we're going into the nether. I am concerned, to say the least. Oh my god, bro. My portal is next to a spawner. Let me just get Silk Touch, make sure I have the right one. I'm just gonna grab that one. Yoink. My portal is next to a spawner? Sure. Alright, that completes one of the main goals we have in the nether, is get spawners. The other two goals would be to get nether warts so we can make more potions, and get netherite, which is the hardest task we have to do here. Which would probably involve us fighting an ancient battleground, seems to be the easiest way to get them. Either that or going to a bastion. Because otherwise we have to mine for ancient debris, and mining for ancient debris is not very fun, and also not very fast. I mean, if I set up the mining right and do the correct layer and mine between chunks, it can be fast. We mostly only need one netherite ingot in order to get the better crafting table. Make some diamond horse armor, why not? Okay, we got the nether warts. We can also get a lot of good scraps in here, usually, from different equipment we find. I'm gonna be a little bit cautious though as we move around. I am still worried about the lava. Actually, since we have nether warts, I could just pop out and really quickly craft some fire resist potions. I have blaze rods, but I don't think I have that much slime. Do I have much normal slime? Wait, can I make magma cream out of the sky slimes? I might be able to, actually. Okay, we can do that. Then we'll just get some fire resistance potions so we can go through the nether for longer. Is glowstone or redstone the one that gives you duration for potions? Fire resistance. I want to get fire resistance for 8 minutes. It's redstone. Okay, we have redstone. Okay, we can just get fire resistance then, so that no matter what happens, if we fall into lava, we're not going to be completely screwed. Shortest nether trip ever, right? Very anticlimactic, but... just getting burnt by lava is my main fear. I have several tools to get out of it. I have teleports, recalls, ender pearls, high fire resistance on all my armor. It shouldn't be a problem, and yet I'm like, this is hardcore. I want to be as prepared as I possibly can be. So if I have some slime here, let's grab a stack, and then we gotta grab some glass and make some bottles. And we gotta fill it up with water. Also, blazes won't be able to hurt us if we have these potions ready, so just put nether warts in there and put 3 of these. In the meantime, I can store the necrotic bones. Stone sword isn't good for anything, so I'll just throw that away. And I guess the horse armor can go in here. We probably won't need the horse armor because we'll have the summoned horse. Don't think we can put anything on the summoned horse. Okay, so blaze rods. We just turn some of these into powder, and then we do this. Get some magma creams. I believe it is magma creams. I think blaze rods give you strength potions, magma creams give you fire resist potions, and I'm gonna need some redstone to make them last longer. I feel like strength potions and fire resist potions are pretty much the only potions I tend to make in Minecraft. Maybe speed potions with sugar? I've always wanted to make jump height potions, but they require rabbit's feet, so it's a hassle to get. Oh, I almost took it too soon. Well, I did take it too soon, but I got it back in time. Alright, prepare another one while I store away some of the things we got. So blaze rods, magma creams, store these, store the redstone. We want more magma creams so we can make the improved foundry, and then we can make steel equipment, which would be kind of interesting. That said, I prefer not using Tinker's equipment simply because it's a hassle to enchant Tinker's equipment because you gotta use the unique Tinker system for it. So potions are up here. We give you a magma cream. You can store the spawner in here. We gotta build a place to use this spawner. And we don't want it to be something too dangerous either, but right now it's gonna be blazes. So if you use the potions, we can fight blazes pretty safe because they do no damage if you have fire resistance. Store the glass, store the arcane powder, and store the nether warts. And then we... Did I store the one redstone? I swear I kept one redstone around. I guess I didn't. Also, allergy is quite bad today. I'm trying to make it work, but be warned I might have to mute myself a lot. I probably don't need to have all the potions on me at all times. I'll have like 4 potions prepared. Okay, back in we go.
Squirt of lemon.
Squirt of lemon. Welcome, Fox. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Already got 2 bosses spawned over there. This is the chest I already looted, right? Yep. I should probably break them. That way I don't have to wonder if I looted them or not. At least if I take everything from them. I usually don't take everything, but if I do, I might as well destroy the chest. It's just a pigman. I thought I saw a magma cube. And we do want to get 3 wither skulls eventually as well, so we can fight the wither. I'm not confident in fighting the wither right now, though, but it is something we need to aim to do because we need a nether star in order to make the best reforging table. Other way, okay. Open the gates. I want to make a gate like this for my castle if I build a castle. Mother Boar Forchick, the ultimate. It's one of the names of all time, I suppose. Open these gates too. I wonder how this mod handles things if you don't have create installed, because it doesn't say it requires create. I wonder if it has a check and it changes what the gates are made out of if you don't have it. Golden horse armor. Wouldn't say that's something I strictly need. I'll take magma cream. I don't have many diamonds. Do I have any diamonds? I didn't get an achievement for getting the diamonds. Did I get diamonds at some point? I don't remember. Did I get like a single diamond or something? Gold and iron we can technically just get from our trades. It's nice to get some free gold, but if it's a matter of trying to not fill up the inventory too fast, maybe I should leave it be. I do want gems I can scrap though. Fang Strike, not that important to me. Nether warts, grab a bit more. Try to be a little bit picky with what we take. Count Edison the something has awoken nearby. I've set the boss spawn timer to be quite quick, because I find waiting for bosses when you're actually trying to farm them to be quite boring and tedious. But of course, when we're not fighting them, they're going to start filling up the place quite rapidly, which is also a little spooky. Not hiding any chests in this room, are you? Nope. Not as far as I can see. The few times I've been to this structure, I swear the withers on each of these towers have like a really high drop rate of wither skulls, and I'm not sure if that's like scripted or if it's just luck. Okay, we got purple equipment. That's quite nice. We can scrap that for some purple parts. I guess we do need gunpowder to make more rockets. So I'll grab that too. String. I guess we have string in good supply, but Ender gem we can scrap. Purple helmet. Okay, let's store some of the purple things away. And the gems that we're gonna scrap. Another gem. Should be immune. Can't tell if I have the buff right now because I got a recipe pop up in the top corner. More purple gear, gunpowder for rockets. Have more than enough saddles if I ever want to, I don't know, saddle some kind of animal. Oh, I walked right into you. Yeah, you dropped a skull. Feels like it's very common from the withers that spawn in this castle. And I always seem to spawn a couple of them on top of these rooftops. Or towers, I should say. Wild solar gem, chainmail boots, more gunpowder. Well, that's just a pig man. I've also been playing a mod pack recently where it's based around zombies being very aggressive. That includes zombie pigmen. So it's kind of weird not being worried about zombie pigmen this time. I kind of walked into that guy because I didn't want to accidentally swing at the pigman. I gotta enable Jade as well. That helps me see if I've failed to loot one of these. Uh-oh. I have upset the pigman with my poison explosions. There's probably more of them coming then. I'm guessing. Oh, one shots. Nice. Lightning gem. Might as well pick up all the string I see. Don't need rotten flesh. Even though my character goes, I haven't eaten this before, I wonder what it tastes like. No, you don't. Oh, that guy is aggroed to me, that's nice. Ooh, a legendary. Okay, we got him. But my fire resistance is out. Oh, that's not even our first legendary item. We got one before. Okay, I just want to make sure I checked all the towers. Mostly focus on the bottom layer the first time I looped around this place, so... Not sure if I checked this one. I did not. Gunpowder, helmet, some string, nothing super valuable. It's fine. If I can whip out the explorer's compass, we can see if we can find a bastion. I'm not sure if I feel safer looking for a bastion or a ancient battleground. We'll see what's closer. Bastion remnant is 216. Ancient battleground is 400. Okay, go with a bastion. I know those guys are strong enough to actually whack you through fully enchanted diamond gear. Might even be strong enough to whack you through fully enchanted... No, I didn't have netherite gear when I got smacked by one before. So it's in that direction. So I can get closer to it if I use my spell. But we could also walk in that direction because the structure goes quite far. You have the teleport and we're still immune to fire. Magma cube. I would like to schmack some magma cubes actually to get some more magma cream if possible. Ow. Trying to not knock you off the edge. Guess we should also get some stacks of soul sand if there is an opportunity to do so. Not to worry about fire damage. Oh, don't hit the pigman though. Yeah, I forgot we can meet like creepy new animals in the nether now, like mosquitoes, and I'm kind of scared of those. And I think those spawn in these forests. I don't want to get jump scared by a friggin' mosquito. I probably will be. All the times not to have my stealth mod that allows me to like get stealth bonuses. Hey! Crimson Forest Enderman. Well, you don't seem aggressive, so I'll leave you be. Yeah, how far away is the bastion? 84 blocks. Oh, if we get Hoglin skins, we can make ourselves a better spellbook. Okay, we got a bit. Also Hoglin loins. I store some of these different materials. Wither skulls we'll probably not get too many of. Try to sort out this inventory a little bit. Or like a distant humming noise, and I'm not sure if that's just ambience or if it's a mosquito. It's starting to feel like it's a mosquito. Come back here, you. Oh god, there's the mosquito. Yep, nightmare fuel. Yeah, that's a fitting achievement. That is nightmare fuel indeed. Encounter a crimson mosquito. Yep. That's exactly the thing I'm afraid of. They just kind of come creeping like that, huh? It's not very nice. How long do I have left on the fire potion? Okay, let's get another one ready. Okay, we got a smithing template. That's insanely good. Grab some more obsidian, crying obsidian. One ancient debris. That's not enough for what we need, but it's a start. Sort this chest. Block of gold. Kind of hard to say no to that. Blessing of life. Flaming barrage. Grab some gems. What is this? Batter pattern snout? I'll pass on the snout. Oh, there's another chest here. Another ancient debris. Okay. We just need 2 more. Heavy chain gives spell resistance. Why not? What are those noises? Sheesh. I think I have a necklace that gives me summon damage. I don't need summon damage because I don't summon that much, so... Oh. Okay. I see how it is, game. That was a lot of piglins. Chance there's any more loot further down, or is the top where you get the loot and I just happen to be lucky and end up at the top? Seems dubious. Really good place to mine a lot of blackstone if I wanted though, and I quite like blackstone. It's actually one of my favorite materials. It's been added in, I say recent times, but that's because Minecraft updates so slow, and it's probably like 5+ years old now. If not older. It's probably older, to be honest. Because 5 years ago it would be 2020. There is another chest. A bit worried about getting attacked, so I'm gonna make sure I eat food first, and I'm gonna check this chest. Any ancient debris? No, there's another smithing template. And one of these silly signs that we can scrap. Race dead, copper, blah blah, crying obsidian. Little mushroom guy. Okay, a lot of... Oh, mosquitoes. Okay, my fire is just about to run out. Let me refresh it. You're supposed to be able to make like an insect repellent to keep the mosquitoes away. But I don't know how to do that. do see a couple of chests around. We just hope for some netherite ingots or ancient debris. Carrots, golden blocks. Not quite what we're looking for, but I'll take it. Is there an easy way to get over to this other chest? Another smithing template. Okay, we're lucky on the smithing templates. The thing is, after you get one, they're not that valuable because you can make more out of one. Any gilded blackstone for anything? It's kind of cool looking. Grab some. I also want that gold block if I can get my hands on it. Very tempting to mine a decent amount of this magma stone as well, because need that for the foundry. Ooh, a hoglin. Ooh, another one. Still no netherite. Flaming strike, block of iron. Probably need some more arrows, to be brutally honest. Should have stocked up on arrows before I went here. I feel like we're not going to find any more chests. If we are, then they're going to be like very well hidden. There's no odds that they just like tuck an ancient debris somewhere that I can just mine. It's kind of nice. If I upgrade my pickaxe enough, we could go try to mine the last two, but alternatively, we can go explore a little bit and see if we find a second bastion. We do have a decent amount of fire immunity left, so we don't need to worry about the lava if I'm not mistaken. Let's take like a little dip in like a safe lava location, just to like ensure that it does actually give us immunity to lava. It's been a while since I've tried this, and I'm not sure if there's like a fire resistance 2 or something. Ah, we're immune. So if I can like path my way around a little bit away from this bastion, so we can update the compass and see if we can find another one. That's a zombie pigman. He's not going to be aggressive, I believe, so we can just move right past him. Let's grab some nether quartz. A warped forest biome. Wonder what kind of cursed animals we'll find in here. Hopefully not more mosquitoes. this an ancient battleground? Oh, I think it is. Oh, that's a little scary. That's Leviathan. With emphasis on lava. Okay, we got a blast gem. Epic. Epic. Sad part is I can't upgrade my gear to get epic unless I get... Have golden apples. We can make ourselves a lot tankier by eating a golden apple. What do we get then? Regeneration for a couple of seconds, absorption. If I mine this guy now. I don't know why he's not attacking me. But we got a netherite scrap. Is there some trick to making them not notice you? I drink another fire resistance. And we're gonna retrieve some fire resistance from my backpack. There they are. Okay, if we can get one more netherite scrap. Oh, he definitely sees me. Was that one? Okay, we got one. We're technically safe to leave. Grab some crying obsidian. I don't think we need it for anything else, but if we do, I'm gonna make sure we have it. Maybe we need some glowstone? Would be nice if there was some glowstone somewhere I can reach it. Although I would mostly need that for potions, I think. Wait, I can just buy glowstone. Let's get out of here. Is that a Hoglin boss that's come through my portal? That's concerning. Why is there so many zombies here? I didn't think a boss would walk through my portal. That's a threat I haven't considered. I try to finish him off with melee. Get more loot. Okay. Now to figure out this mess of an inventory. So any boss drop, no enemy drops, we just slap in here. I want to find out what the blood stuff does. That's spooky. Okay, metals and fuels. Well, we got cinder essence now. That we need to make the... What was it we need to make that for? There's something important we needed cinder essence for. Cinder essence. Oh, the cauldron, so we can melt down spells we don't need. me put the nether quartz ore in here for now. No, I'm trying to click the storage box on top. Got diamonds. We have 7 diamonds? When do we get diamonds? I don't remember. Ender pearls. We got some hoglin loin. Tasty. Magma cream. Got some empty glass bottles. Put this back in the storage. I don't need this chainmail that I have. Nether warts. Dust. Okay. So we just start scrapping, I think. Scrap all the purple stuff we find. And the orange stuff, if any. Let's do a normal stone sword. Why do I have that? Get out of here. Is my backpack set to auto pick up things? Oh, it's set to pick up things that I have, and I have a legendary stone sword, so it picks up a normal stone sword. This is not set to, like, be specific to the type of item, as long as it matches the base. Okay, let's move some of these gems over here. I'm gonna scrap a good amount of those too, but I have to be a bit more selective with those. Also, I want to make sure I don't scrap the pickaxe I actually want to use. Scrap the signs. And then we just bring that to this table. It's a really good haul of purple material, so we can probably get our gear up to purple if we have the other things we need. I'm gonna melt some of this ancient debris. We're gonna slap that in there. If that works. We need to get more fuel, though. Probably have lava in the basement, assuming more creatures of hell hasn't wandered through. Alright, gold blocks, carrots, string, crying obsidian, gilded blackstone, conjurer's necklace. I think I'll just put that in there. Golden blocks, normal blocks, string, noises of Lenny washing eggs, golden carrots, store the golden apple as well. A bunch of zinc ingots to make more copycat blocks. I really like those. What am I gonna do? Since we got a bunch of materials we needed from the nether, I'm gonna make crafting stations and upgrade my gear to be a lot better. Let's see, we got some silly blocks of different types. Let me store those in here. Wither skull. Okay, I think we've sorted most everything. Okay, we'll scrap any gems that have to do with buffing spell power, because I don't think we need that. We'll scrap any gems that are low quality, such as blue, green, or gray. So I think that's pretty much everything. We're not scrapping the solar gems, though, because they can be nice at lower qualities. Chipped Illager, Chipped Breach, Inferno Gem, Flawed Blast. I'll also keep the Blast Gem. They're quite nice. I'm gonna scrap all of this to get gem dust. So we'll probably need a lot. As for the gems we kept, I'll put those in... Which one is it we have gems in? Oh, we have them here now, okay. But that means that this stuff isn't supposed to be in here. That's supposed to be over here. Alright, so what do we exactly need to make the better reforged table? We want to make the one that can make up the mythic gear. We need 1 netherite ingot, 2 arcane shards, 3 nether bricks, and the table we already have. So we have more than enough of the purple stuff here. And nether bricks, did we get some of those from the building that exploded? Yep. And the one netherite ingot we should have enough for. Let's see, did I store the netherite stuff here? And then we just grab some gold. And go ahead and craft that into one netherite ingot. And then we're going to grab the old table, which is here. Slap that in. And the bricks. There we go. Now we can upgrade gear even more. So, upgrading gear is very expensive on levels. You need to be quite a high level before it allows you to upgrade your gear. So we might have to set up... Do I not have a chance on my legs? I put the enchant that was meant for my legs on my helmets. That's a bit of a mistake. That means we gotta buy a few more books. Yeah, if we want to use this table, we're gonna need gem dust, we're gonna need arcane... No, we don't need gem dust, we need sigils and arcane sands. And you slap a piece of equipment in here, and for this, it wants us to be somewhere between level 30 and 90? Yep. I think we're fine if we take the level 30 upgrades and don't worry too much about what we get from it. So if I take this, slap that on, take the boots, put that in there, grab this, slap that on, and then I'm gonna have to fix the helmet and the chest piece. So the helmet needs to get disenchanted because I have a different book for that. And the leggings, we need to buy some new books for the leggings. So we have some emeralds, have some books. Just gotta make sure we buy a protection 4 and breaking 3 we need. Protection 4 and mending and fire protection. That's what I want to have on this. Combine those in the anvil. Let's see, protection plus fire protection plus unbreaking plus mending. Slap that on the leggings. And there goes my anvil. I'm gonna make a new one. Okay, as for getting the levels we need, we're gonna have to create a spawner room somewhere that we can fight the spawner we have, and then use a weapon with knowledge of the ages to beat up blazes. Now, since it's gonna be blazes, we also want to have a fire potion active once we go in there. Now, it shouldn't be too big of a deal to just dig into the mountainside and just make a small room. It doesn't need to have a lot of things in it, so... easily like make a little path into the mountain here. Nothing too fancy. It's basically just going to be a tiny room. I think it's safest to have it be 7 by 7 so that none of the mobs in here spawn on the outside. I think technically it might even need to be 9 by 9 to be completely safe, but I think we'll manage it with 7 by 7. A little bit of extra dirt on the top. So that should be big enough. Then we just gotta prepare some of the items we need to make the spawner be more efficient. So in order to make the spawner spawn mobs faster, we need sugar and golden clocks. So sugar we can just craft, golden clocks we can buy from some of our librarians. We have enough sugar? Yeah, we do. I think we only need like 20. So for golden clocks, we need a lot. We're gonna have to stack up on some more emeralds. I'm also going to buy some redstone. We probably have enough redstone, but I want to have some extra just in case, because it's just useful to have. Grab some redstone torches. We're just going to make some more redstone torches while we're at it. And we need some nether quartz. So I'll swap back to my other pickaxe here, so we can turn this into quartz. And is it a little bit of cobblestone we need? Let's see, cobblestone. I'm gonna go ahead and make a... It might be normal stone. Not sure if it pops up automatically. I'll grab both just in case. Yeah, we need a redstone comparator. We're also gonna need a lever. And I wouldn't mind having 2 lamps. Probably require a bit more redstone. 2 redstone lamps, just for clarity's sake. Gonna need a... Do I have any soul sand whatsoever? I might have not brought any back. Rich soil. Cracked. Okay, I don't think we need it for the blazes anyways, but it's nice to have later. We want to modify the spawner so it doesn't care about light level. Let's see how many clocks we can get. So some of these guys should be selling clocks. This guy does. I think we need like either a stack or a little bit more than a stack. Hopefully we have a few more that sell clocks, but we might not. Also, did we have a guy that was being converted? There we go. Put you up there. Alright, if I level some of you guys up. Oh, can't quite level you up, huh? Unless I sell you ink sacks. I think I have a couple of ink sacks, actually. I'm just going to use them for myself, but... You sell clocks, you do. Okay, buy your clocks. We want to level up the ones that have discounts on them so we can... get the clocks cheap, because we need a lot of them. Gonna grab some sugar canes in hopes of getting more paper. Let's see, paper. He still wants 18 pieces of paper per sale? That's crazy, even though he's been converted. Okay, this guy doesn't sell clocks. This guy does. Buy some lamps from you. Okay, you don't sell things cheap though, so I shouldn't have leveled you, but... You have discounted stuff, okay. Level you up with the lamps. You also want these things, okay. Level you up again. Come on, sell clocks. Okay, good. Okay, we should be able to make do with the traders we have now. We just need them to restock. In the meantime, we grab the spawner. and the comparator, which is the most important thing. So the comparator is going to make so the spawner only works when it has a redstone signal. Which is good to prevent the spawner from constantly spawning enemies when we don't want it to spawn enemies. So I'm just going to place the spawner in the center, immediately put the comparator so it shouldn't spawn any mobs while we're working on it. I'm going to put a lamp on the 2 slots above it with a lever attached to it. So now that when we flick the switch, both the lamps will light up and the spawner will be active. It makes it easy to see when it's active because of the lights. And then we're just going to feed it sugar. I think it takes about 20 sugar. If I hold control, you can see the stats on it. And the stats we want to reduce right now is the minimum spawn delay and the max spawn delay. The minimum spawn delay we reduce with sugar. It's going to go down to 20. So it might mean we just need 18. And then the maximum spawn delay we're going to reduce with the clocks. We need a lot of clocks because the stat is quite high. So it's down to 320. That's the number of ticks. I don't remember how quick Minecraft ticks are, if it's 20 ticks a second or something like that. So when we have it maxed out, it should spawn a blaze every second, roughly. Or it should spawn up to 4 blazes every second, I think it actually is. Let's get some more emeralds. It's like the tick speed, yeah. Yeah, it's a good amount of emeralds. Have they refreshed the clock sales yet? Who else sells clocks? This guy. Okay, I think that's enough. Should get a door as well for the room. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just make a... Oh, we have an oak door. Just put the door like that. Now you can also increase how many blazes it spawns per time it activates by using fermented spider eyes. And you can increase the number of blazes that can be active at one time before it stops spawning by using gas tiers. But, gas tiers are a bit of a hassle to get, so we're not going to worry about that for the time being. I hit this switch. I think it needs to go through the delay from the previous time. After now, it should spawn really fast. Yep. Let's just get rid of these guys before they become a problem. Because we want to be fighting these guys with a weapon that has ancient knowledge, and we want to make sure we have a fire resistance potion. So we don't take damage from fighting them. Let's store some of the stuff we don't need at the moment. Oh, it started raining. That's kind of nice. Sugar goes in here. Stone blocks go in there. Alright, so we need a weapon with knowledge of... I think we have one. Yep. We want to make this weapon better by giving it some more enchants, but for now we'll just use it as is to get some levels we need to make it better. So we have a potion left over. Ow. Is it thundering, or is it just mobs left over from last night's? Where are all these skeletons coming from? Leave me alone. Alright. Chug the potion. This should level us up really fast. Now we want this sword to be strong enough to one-shot these eventually, but right now it's gonna be a little bit slower. We're still taking a little bit of damage from fighting these guys, actually, despite being immune to fire. I guess we still take damage if we're hit by the projectile, but we don't take damage from the burning afterwards. Should be relatively safe as long as we don't space out for a long amount of time. Also want to make sure my helmet doesn't break. We haven't applied mending to it yet. Alright, turn that off. See, did any spawn on the outside? Seems safe. Now we should easily be able to enchant our helmet with the book we had tucked away. I have it here. Yep, that's the book I want on my helmets. I'm gonna put that in the anvil. It wants 52 levels, that's fine. Put that back on. And also go ahead and get some upgrades here. Which pieces do we still have to upgrade? Okay, so get upgrade for the helmet and... Ooh, only this one has 3 sockets, huh? Getting more socket slots is kind of nice, but we can always get more later. The gems that matter the most is I want to put splendor gems in the chest piece and the leggings. Because they increase your luck, and the higher luck you have, the higher chance of getting better gems. So do I have a book tucked away with enchants for a sword? Sweeping Edge, Looting Scavenger, Unbreaking Mending. That's for the Mage Slayer sword. Probably costs quite a few levels. So let's try to make a better enchant setup for this sword. Diamond sword. So we're just gonna grab some iron ingots, get some more emeralds. And basically, we just wanted to do decent damage, and then we wanted to create as much loot as possible and then destroy it for XP. So we want sharpness. Let's see, where's sharpness? That's unbreaking. Of course we want unbreaking as well because we need it to not break. So unbreaking is a given. Mending is a given. And then sharpness should be along here somewhere. Sharpness. Sweeping Edge. Where's that one tucked away? Sweeping Edge 3. And then we want Looting and Scavenger. Where do I have Looting, I wonder? Thorns, Multi-Shot, Silk Touch, Mending. Probably got looting quite late. It's fortune. Looting 3, okay. Scavenger, I think, is around here somewhere. Scavenger 3. And then we need knowledge of the ages. Where is that one? There it is. And we need a few more emeralds. The big question is, can we stack more looting to get looting higher? Because of the enchanting mod we have, we can get looting even higher. But it becomes really expensive to keep combining these. I think maybe we can try to get looting 4 or 5 if we're lucky. We might have to grind a few more levels first. Let's see, who sold looting again? Someone up here somewhere looting. So we'll buy 3 extra books. Let's see if we can make this work. So we're gonna put looting and looting together. We get looting 4, looting and this looting together. No, looting 4. Those together, looting 5. Sharpness plus sweeping edge plus looting 5 plus scavenger plus knowledge plus unbreaking plus mending. That's already 65 levels, so it's probably going to cost 130 levels. Max looting is 5. Max looting from enchanting is 8. And you can get it even higher if you use an Ender Surge gem and you get one of these. You put that on your weapon. It increases all enchants on that weapon by +2. You can get looting 10. But it's a bit of a journey to get there. And if we want to get all the way to looting 10, we're going to have to sacrifice hundreds and hundreds of levels. So it's not realistic for us to try to get looting 10 right now. What I should do is see if I can find a effect for the sword called Loot Pinata. If I put it in the Reforge table, I can get an effect called Loot Pinata. Loot Pinata gives it a small chance that when you beat a mob, it explodes into a larger quantity of loot. And if we have that on the sword that turns loot into XP, we can get a lot of XP. Do any of these give Loot Pinata? No Loot Pinata on this. No Loot Pinata on this. And as far as I can see, no Loot Pinata on this. So if we want to get another better chance at Loot Pinata, what we can do is we can grab some of these gray materials. And we can just give it a bad upgrade. And that's going to re-roll the upgrades we can get. So if I just grab Elongated. And we swap back here. We see if any of these have Loot Pinata. There we go. Slightly enemies have a 2% chance to be a Loot Pinata. This one gives 4% chance to be a Loot Pinata, which is quite a bit better. So we might want to get to level 60 so we can get the 4% chance for loot. Wait, we are level 60. Oh, we need more sigils. We're running low on sigils, I think. So in order to make more sigils, we need gem dust. Oh, I have more gem dust somewhere, don't I? Where did I put the gem dust that I had? Because I scrapped a bunch of things earlier and I got some gem dust that I put it in the wrong chest. Could have sworn I had more gem dust than this. I have no idea where I put it. Is it still in this table? It's still in this table. Okay, there we go. Do we have any blank slates? No. We need some deep slate then. Do we have any deep slate left? Not much. Actually, no, we do. I saw this stack, but we have the normal deep slates. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make some of these. Get more of these. Put that in there, and then we can get this one. 4% chance, right? Yep. Alright, let's see if we can get the... How many levels did I need to combine the last books I had? These two, 65. And in order to put it on this sword, I probably need a very large amount. Now, if I try to put it on the sword right now, because it's already enchanted, it's going to be more expensive. So in order to see... Oh, there is a pigment in my house. I might need to disable my nether portal. So they don't just come wandering through. And what happens if they try to wander through a nether portal from the other side that isn't active? Are they gonna create a nether portal somewhere in the world? Maybe I should just put some fences on it. Something that blocks the way in. Grab some wood, grab some sticks. Make like 2 gates. I probably have some fences left over. I'm guessing... Hopefully if I do this, these mobs shouldn't just wander into my house. One there, put one there, put the 2 gates like... Oh, it's a triple wide. Regret making it triple wide now. You know what? We're just gonna... Wait, give me 2 fences. We'll just do this. Alright, I'm gonna make a iron sword. Just to check how much this would cost to make. Probably, ooh, 170 levels. That's rough. Alright, we might have to put mending on our current sword in the meantime so it lasts long enough to get us those levels, hopefully. So, mending, it's this one. I don't have any books on me. I don't have any books at all. Good to know. Get some more books. Okay, mending, please. Just put that on my current sword so it doesn't break. And if I want to be able to do a little bit more damage, I could put some blast gems on there. Probably not the worst idea. Should do quite a bit more damage now. Yeah, that's quite a bit better. I think it's 2 hits. Oh, and I don't have my fire potion active. That's really bad. I should definitely get that active. Another fire potion. Here we go. So we can trigger a loot pinata. That's a loot pinata. That should give a lot of XP. Going for looting 5 on the enchant might have been a mistake, because it's kind of expensive. How much XP for 30 minutes using this farm? I don't know. Really depends on what kind of enchants and gear you have. The main thing I'm getting XP from is turning the loot into XP. So the more loot I get, the more XP I get. So you want to have looting, you want to have scavenger to get more loot. You want to have loot pinata to get more loot. And then you want to upgrade the spawner so it spawns as many mobs as possible, as fast as possible. And then you want to have enough damage to one-shot things, which I don't have right now. The thing is, you can use the capturing enchant, which gives you a chance to get a spawn egg when you kill an enemy. Low chance. And if you get a spawn egg, you can use that on the spawner to change the spawner into spawning whatever that spawn egg was based on. So if you want this to be a silverfish spawner, you can make this a silverfish spawner quite easily. And I might do that eventually once I get to the stronghold. Because silverfish are really nice for farming gems in this mod pack, because silverfish don't drop anything else, meaning my inventory will not get filled up with other things than what I want, which is gems. And they're pretty safe to fight, so they're pretty convenient for farming. They might not be that good for farming levels in this mod pack, because since silverfish don't drop anything, they also don't give more XP when you have the enchant that destroys loot. Hopefully I have all the levels I need before my fire resistance potion runs out. What did it say? I needed like 170 something levels for the enchant I wanted to make, so we should try to get like level 180 to be on the safe side, if we can. We can also get a fire spell book from the blazes, which is kind of nice if you want to specialize in fire magic, but then I have to use a normal sword because I'm destroying all the loot right now. At least I think I am. There is some loot that's immune to getting destroyed, I think. Not sure if the fire spell book is one of those things. It's supposed to be quite rare, but I have killed a lot of blazes by now. Much fire resistance left? 1 minute. Can I get 12 levels in 1 minute? Probably not. Probably jump to get some crits in, but then I have to eat food more often. And if you really want to go crazy, you could put more spawners in here as well. Just put multiple spawners. Or really go overboard. Oh, actually, maybe we can get the levels in 1 minute. Oh, it's about to run out. Come on, one more level game. Just one more. Ah, run out. Alright, turn off the machine before it gets dangerous. Probably not that dangerous, but better safe than sorry on hardcore, I guess. Alright, now we just gotta unenchant this sword. And then put the new enchants on it. 171 levels with looting 5. That's pretty good. And we still have 71 levels because the lower levels are so cheap that the 9 levels above 171 was enough to be 71 levels, which is ridiculous. Alright, we'll store some of the deep slates, store some of the nuggets, the rotten flesh, the gray scraps, and gem dust. And I probably should make some more fire resist potions. Do I have mending on my shovel? I do. Magma cream and redstone. So now that we have the ability to make purple gear and kind of orange gear, what we kind of need now is to prep for fighting either the Wither or the Nether Dragon. The End Dragon, I mean. And we could get some better spells if we visit the catacombs. I'm not sure how dangerous that is. We do want to get a better spell book, so if I check out the manual real quick, Iron's Guidebook, we have some Hoglin hides. We go mid-game. 2 arcane cloth, 2 diamonds, 4 hogskin, and any enchanted book. How do you make arcane cloth again? Is it just wool and the arcane powder? Yep. Do I have enough arcane powder to make that? I think I do. Grab some wool if we have any left. 2 diamonds. And some hoglin skin. And any enchanted book. Do I have an enchanted book I'm willing to part with? We have Blast Protection 4. So we needed 2 of these, I think. Find out in a second when I read the book again. Let's see. 2 of those, 4 yeah, okay, that seems simple enough. 2 of these, 4 hoglin, and so like that, and 2 diamonds like there. Enchanted spellbook, 100 max mana, and 10 spell slots. So we can take this journal out, we can put this journal in, and then we just have to go ahead and take the spells we have out of the old one, so we can put in some new spells. So if I put this one there, I retrieve these spells one by one. And probably put in some new spells too, because we probably have some more spells we could equip. Let's see what else we have available for us. See, summon horse, slow, spectral hammer, healing circle wouldn't be too bad to equip. Fortify is kind of nice, and portal, but I'll roll it for now. So we'll put healing circle here. We'll move you one further back. So we'll have Fortify here, angel wings there. Summon horse here, and portal there. Teleport, no wait, that's the other way around. Swap those two. Teleport there, portal there, and recall there. We still have room for 2 more spells. Now another thing we can do is we can go ahead and we can make the Alchemist Cauldron, which is a cauldron, 4 iron ingots, 2 arcane essence, and a cinder essence. So we grab the cinder essence, we grab some iron, we can just grab some from here. Oh, we have some on us already, so. Make a cauldron, some iron there, arcane, and cinder. This is an Alchemist Cauldron. Now the Alchemist Cauldron allows us to destroy spells we have in order to get ink, or a chance at getting ink. I don't remember if you need to put a campfire under it. Let me check the explanation here. Doesn't say anything about it. Yeah, you have a 50-50 chance at actually getting the ink of the spell you destroyed. Let me go ahead and get rid of some of this iron I have on me. Some of the wool. Oh yeah, and now that we have a blaze spawner, we can actually go ahead and get blazing blood, which is something that's going to allow us to melt down diamond and the netherite equipment into liquids. Which is also something we should do. Now, let's see, which spells do I know? So I have Summon Horse already. I don't care too much about Ray of Siphoning. Slow Scroll Red Legendary. If we don't get the ink, it's really bad. If we get the ink, it could be insanely good. Icicle, don't care too much. Spectral Hammer. Blessing of Life doesn't do anything for us because it's a support spell. Okay, let's try melting these down. So we're going to need some water to do that. Put some water in here. And do we just throw them or do we click them in? You can try to melt down up to 4 of them at the same time. Oh, did not mean to shoot a rocket. And then we gotta get some empty bottles to fish out the inks we got. Empty bottles. Probably have some left over here. Let's see if we got anything. We got 1 common, and that's it. We got 1 common ink from all that. It's not very lucky. Oh no, we also got 1 rare. Okay, that's a little bit better. Now, if you actually want to make some good spells, we kind of also need to get the different elemental catalysts. We do have catalysts for ice spells, holy spells, blood spells, and fire spells would be the blaze rods. I really like lightning spells. In order to get lightning spells, we would need bottled lightning, which is a bit of a hassle to get, to be brutally honest. See any gear that isn't purple quality yet? We should probably make our weapons purple quality, so... Let's see what we can get here. Gain speed on hits. Cooldown reduction, crit damage, spell resistance. On hit, inflict weakness. Ignore a large amount of durability damage. Also has cooldown reduction. Crit chance cold damage is probably better. So I'll grab this. Can you get on a crossbow, I wonder? Mob drops teleport to you. That's really nice for, oh, and 75% draw speed. Give me this one. Damn. I think it's messing around. Shouldn't need to be afraid of the overworld anymore, at least. Should be relatively safe for us, I feel like. Let's see if I can make some sense of this storage. Okay, can I... Let's put the dust afterwards, see if I can move it. Probably do this in reverse order. Look a bit cooler. This is really good on shields. I would like to put that on my shield, actually. This I don't care for, this I don't care for, so we can scrap those, scrap these. This on my shield, give some more max health when we have a shield equipped. Just want to apply some memory slots to those. I'll select that one. Boom. The question is, what do we do next? And I'm not sure. Do we want to check out the catacombs? Would be nice to get some spell materials if I can find the catacombs. Let's see. We do have smithing templates, so we can try to get netherite gear, which is also pretty good. I wanna destroy some of these ores in here, so I don't have them laying around. There we go. Let's see, we have this compass. This compass can help us find the catacombs. Now, there's two different types of catacombs. We want the one from the iron spells and spellbooks. There's 154 blocks away from here? Really? Alright, now usually these catacombs, they're like, just underground hidden. So we might need a water bucket so we can swim up and down into it. According to this, the catacombs are just over in the forest somewhere. Is over here somewhere. This wouldn't go all the way there, so let's try to find the exact slot it's at. Right here. Hopefully we'll actually find it. Let me use the silk touch pickaxe so we get cobblestone. No, normal stone, I mean. In case I need to fill this back up. Certainly don't see any catacombs right here. Oh. There we have some catacombs. Now I think we can find a bunch of spawners in here, actually. And more importantly, ink. Ink and magical supplies. That's what we really want. But there are also traps as far as I know, so it can be a little spooky in here. Probably cast a Fortify spell on ourselves. Give us a bit of extra health. Probably should have my Silk Touch pickaxe ready if I find some spawners. Case in point. Come on, give that to me. I can't reach it. Oh, I don't have room for it. That's the problem. It's not that I can't reach it. I just don't have room for it. I think there's probably spawners inside of these too. No, there's a chest. Now we can start grabbing random spells we don't want as well, so we can just turn those into ink, or at least try. Is there a spawner in this one? There we go, that's a spawner. No, I'll just store everything. Just store everything. Don't worry about it. Luckily we have spell resistance thanks to the sword we're using. How much spell resistance do I have in total, I wonder? If I click my stats. I have a total of 50% spell resistance? Question mark? Seems like it. 56. Is this door not open? That's if I do this. Oh yeah, there's a trap in there. Rare ink. Kind of hope we can find some lightning in a bottle in this place. Because if we do, then we can use that to make a lightning spell that will more easily let us get more bottles. There's a chicken in a cage. Be free, my chicken. Not sure if he wants to be free. You know, I might just grab this soul lantern, because I can use that for my spawners. See if I can grab it through the bottom. There we go. Oh, no, the chicken is out and roaming. I feel like there's not enough music in Minecraft. Can I grab some RuneScape music again? But like some RuneScape, like RuneScape, dungeon music. Focus on dungeon music. And we'll just go turn off the Minecraft music again. Anything up here? No? What's with these, like, bright rooms of unloaded chunks? That's a bit weird. Maybe I should reload the game to make sure those chunks load in properly. Taking unusually long too. Maybe I have to restart the game entirely. Does seem like it. Seem like the game might have had a bit of an issue. Dong. It's one of those doors that's supposed to be open when it's not powered, but there's a button on the other side and the zombies are standing on it. I think we'll just take the easy solution and just break in. Ow. Mean. It's sort of like a missing one there, but it doesn't like connect in any way. Why do these bars not connect together? Confused. How they do. Weird. I was expecting a trap to activate when I did that. I don't remember if there's a way to upgrade inks to other inks. I feel like there isn't, but it'd be nice if there was. Actually, you have enough. Seems like you can. How far can you upgrade it? Can you go all the way to legendary? Get rare, get epic, get... Okay, but you need different things. You need amethyst, gold, iron, copper. That seems doable. I think we can get a necromancer spawner here. We can farm those for spell scrolls quite easily. I wonder if I could set up like a small create contraption to auto-convert spells into ink. First we need a necromancer spawner though. And I'm a little bit lost. Like all the spawners. Should be a chest in this one, right? Yep. This looks exactly like the way we came in, but a lot of the stuff wasn't looted, so... No, it is the way we came in. Did it just not get saved that we looted it already because the world crashed? It's all weird. Whoa, you're invisible. Do we get to keep the loot from before, or do we have to loot it all again? I don't even know. Ooh, traps. Speaking of traps, I'm curious if some of these items can be leveled up. Okay, we have another level for this. We have any more levels for my spore sack? Oh, it has leveled up, yep. That just makes it better all across the board. What about my hunter's belts? Oh, it has actually gotten a level. And my quiver has gotten no levels, okay. And this goes far down. Oh, did I get a skull? Still haven't found any... whatchamacallits? Lightning in a bottle. Oh, that's the main boss room. Over there. I don't recognize the look of it. A part of me is thinking I should save the main boss room, because if you have capturing 5, you can actually get a spawn egg from the main boss and then respawn him. But, it's very rare. The odds of getting it with capturing is next to none, but without capturing it is none, so... Empty jukebox. I think I've already stolen a jukebox from somewhere, so... I don't need to steal another one. Potato recovery and feather falling 4. Oh, I didn't mean to sort my backpack. That was a bit of a mistake. Did I find amethyst in this world? I don't remember if I did. I probably didn't. I could mine the block of amethyst, but it's just gonna break, I believe. See a spawner. Yep. Ice sword. Can be imbued and has... No, it says iron sword. I don't know why I said ice sword. It has ball lightning in it. It's kind of funny. Getting so many spawners in this place. Ooh, I wouldn't mind some more dripstone. Whoa, I could drop on someone's head. That wouldn't be good. Did I already go up here? Yep. Now, I'm curious. What are they called? Those like little blank slates that I loot. Ow. Who shot me? Ow, go away. Trying to check something. Runestone. What kind of mage armors are there? Example, Ender armor. What would Ender armor look like? Nature armor. Oh, that's like a plague doctor. That's kind of cool. Holy armor. That's the paladin armor that the villagers use. Arcana doesn't have an armor. Ice armor. Fire armor. Evocation armor. Protective is not an armor set. Blood armor. Recovery is not an armor set. And lightning is the one we've had before. There's also like a netherite mage armor. Netherite battle mage armor, which is the most protective one, I believe. But it doesn't have the offensive bonuses of the other ones, I don't think. It gives you spell power. I think the other ones do too, though. Give you both spell power and elemental spell power, or whatever type it is. Ow. My inventory's full. Oh no, it's not at all. That lead to a different room. It's kind of whack. Oh, a tiny invisible zombie. That's horrifying. Diamond sword imbued with a fire breath spell and magic arrow. Who's shooting at me? Oh, the guy threw the little hole in the wall. Mean. What do we got here? Cracked ender gems. Gain essence. Okay, my inventory's starting to get completely full now, so we're gonna have to start being a bit selective with what we have. So let me ditch some of this less useful stuff. Of the spawners I've found are necromancer spawners, and those are the important ones. But ooh, a splendor gem is always nice. Even if it's a cracked one, I'm not gonna complain. Which luck is a cracked one? 1 luck, maybe? Half a luck. Ooh, another spawner up here. Imagine if we just smacked all of these spawners in the room. The amount of XP we could get. It'd be cool to build our own little dungeon. Make grinding XP maybe a bit more fun. Entry full again? Yep. Damn, instant damage arrows. Okay, some of these things can't be stored though because they stack, right, with things I already have. I haven't found a single necromancer spawner. Finding a lot of other things though. I'm worried about traps. I'm gonna try to make sure I stand in relatively safe places when I open stuff. Dead end. Better leave the doors open so it's obvious where I've been. Fancy room. Maybe I should start using my other sword. If I can find it. Get some XP instead of loot. Chance there's a necromancer spawner in the boss room. A lot of zombies, that's for certain. I wonder if they're also hiding some spawners in the walls. Oh, there's probably a spawner in here for certain. No, a chest. Ooh, cast time reduction ring. That's not too shabby. Gonna make room for it. I would very much like to use that if I have room for it. Because if I can get enough cast time reduction, then teleporting home with the recall spell becomes quite quick, and I like that. Chance for hiding more stuff. Magnet upgrades switched off. Guess that's fine. Don't know how I did that, but take 2 diamonds. Emerald block above it. You don't spawn if I just walk past you, do you? I think I have to interact with them. What I really want is a necromancer spawner. What is this? Another coffin? Seems like I have to go through the side of this one. Oh, okay. I've never found this one before. Slot of Ender Affinity, +1 level to teleport. Let's try to make room for some stuff here. Okay, give me that. Give me the ancient knowledge. Enchanted golden apple. Damn. 2 spells I'd like to grab. Blind runestone I'd like to grab. Alright, what do we not need here? We don't need the different stone things. Okay, store some spawners. Do I need that many spawners? Probably not, but it feels like a waste not to take them. Okay, that was the main things I wanted out of that. There's a little secret tucked away. What about up there, though? Oh, it goes all the way through? That's funny. Alright, let me hide up there again. I want to make sure none of these spawners is a necromancer spawner. Skeleton, catacomb, zombie, 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 skeleton, zombie, 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 skeleton, skeleton, zombie, 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 skeleton. Yeah, no, that just seems like it's all zombies and skeletons. Which is a shame, because what I really want is a necromancer, so... have a look around. It's the one with all the rooms, yep. But for certain there was going to be a necromancer spawner here. I haven't really encountered any necromancers either. Feels like such a trap, that one. Because this is like deep underground. Does that mean there's a chance that giant centipedes could spawn down here? Because I'm a little bit worried about that, actually. That would be kind of scary. Can't go up, nope. Getting better at noticing these pressure pads. I say that, but I'm probably gonna step on them because I said that. Where are my necromancers at? Come on, game. There's gotta be some necromancers. I mean, there should be more catacombs in the world, so like you could always go look for another one. Try to find necromancers in that one. I was really hoping to get to set up a little necromancer spawning situation and get to farm some ink. Either way, we should head back to base, because I have so much loot on me that I'm gonna have trouble, like, even if we fight the boss, I'm gonna have trouble looting him. I'm not sure if I can figure out the way out, so we're just gonna recall. Ow! Mean! Where are you guys coming from? Is there a room up there? Have I been here? I think so, because there's supposed to be doors there. Maybe this is close to where I came in then. Is that a cockroach? Ew. Oh, I found out where I came in. I'm still gonna teleport out. Home sweet home. Am I gonna have to set up a separate chest for storing all of these spawners? Because we have so many of them. Definitely hold on to a lightning spell to see if we can use that to get more, like, lightning crafting stuff. So last time we played with the spell mod, I think we discovered that we can hit upper rods with some lightning spells to set off a lightning discharge that can power up creepers. See, blank runestone. Let's start getting some of these spawners out. Start loading them into here. And because they have like custom tags, they're gonna sort all weird, aren't they? Not that weird. Could be worse. Let me grab a bunch of these. Let me just search for scroll. I think I got them all. Pointed dripstone, polished slab, get some string, some lanterns. Grab all the gems we have. Slap those in here. Probably gonna scrap most of them anyways, but... Diamonds. Inks. Golden apples. Oh, we'll hold on to the golden apples. Any blocks? Okay, all blocks that are like ore blocks we gotta mine. I now remember we got a diamond block last time from like Boon of the Earth. And we got like 6 diamonds out of it or something crazy. think that's everything that doesn't belong in there. Not this, but amethyst's gonna go there. Spell dust, gems, mob drops. Not these ones. Arrows we can equip. Blank runestones. Iron doors for some reason. Let's see, frozen bones, blood vials, carrots, common ink, and gem of the warlord. Golden ingots. All right, we're all sorted again, kinda. Not this. This doesn't belong in there. Okay, we should really find out if we can use shockwave to activate creepers. I'm worried though that activating creepers is actually gonna like do so much damage to us that we actually will get schmacked. Which makes me wonder if I should make armor that has blast protection. But then again, we already have so many like buffs on this armor that maybe it's better to stick with this. Just how much damage does a charged creeper do on hardcore? Charged creeper Minecraft, let's see. Okay, this is not a very good wiki page. Let's see, so charged on hardcore does 63 hearts or 127.5 damage. Now how much health do I have? $68. So it does twice my health bar. Now how does that work with like armor? Does armor affect creeper explosions? It should, right? So what we need are empty bottles. I'll probably make a few more. At least I believe it's empty bottles. Let's see, lightning in a bottle. Does it tell us? Use an empty bottle, not charged creeper. Yep. Alright, so give me some glass, give me some copper. And make a lightning rod. And we're gonna make some glass. And then we're gonna have to take that one lightning spell we have, shockwave. Which has a bit of a cooldown, I believe. See if we can find ourselves a creeper. A lot of zombies spawning in little groups. Of course, there had to be a creeper that got between us. Woo! Well, it certainly did a decent amount of damage. At least it didn't one-shot us. There's gotta be another creeper, right? They don't burn in the sun, so they should be able to stick around. Right, game? We got 2 lightning bottles, so And make some spells to make charging creepers even easier. But we might have to wait until next night before we get any more creepers. What are the bees doing? See if I can grab some flowers from the hopper. Any chance there's like flowers in the hopper, or like a backload of flowers somewhere that I can grab? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Alright, I might just have to pick some of the flowers around here. I want to get a couple more bees. If I just grab some flowers. Flower for you. How about you? Flower for you. Like, all of these need to be loaded up with bees. Alright, scrolls we don't want. See if the healing circle is better than ours. I don't care too much for fire spells. I might want to get a flaming strike because I think it's cool, but I want to get like a really strong one, not a basic common one. Guiding bolt 45. We'll see if that's better than ours. I don't think, because it's common. Sunbeam, Fang, Divine Smite. I wonder if Divine Smite is also like a weapon buff. I want the melee buffing ones, they're kind of cool. If I put you there, how do I read you again? Swing forth your weapon. Yeah, that's like a melee buffing one. Cool. Spells uninterruptible. The damage scales with your held weapons, melee damage, and enchantment. That's kind of cool. It's only common. I want to get a better one. So for now, we're just going to grab some water, and we're going to melt as many spells as we can. Let's check. My Fortify is an uncommon one. The Fortify we found was also an uncommon one, I'm assuming. No, it's just a common one, actually, so it's worse. Flaming Strikes, Guiding Bolts. One, two, three, four. All those were common? I swear I threw some more rare spells in there. Oh, we got the legendary. That's really nice. Now the question is, what spell do we make legendary? So for this one, do we have one of every ink type? No, we do not have an epic one. I want to like lock them into slots using the memory system. I quite like the memory system for like some chests. I guess we can get an epic one by upgrading inks, though. We have a lot of common inks. I'm not too keen on using common spells at all, so I'll keep one as a placeholder. Keep one of each as a placeholder, to be honest. Move you over. Now we need different things to upgrade them, right? We need copper, iron, amethyst, and one last thing? Gold, probably? If I want to make better ink, I just do 1, 2, 3, 4, and I put a copper in there. That makes it better. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Linny. Take some uncommonings. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I assume that goes with iron. And then I want to see if I can make one rare one. Oh, epic one, I mean. As a placeholder. Beautiful. Little ink collection. Just gonna put that one there. Then we're gonna assign some memory slots. So all of these are gonna be memory slots, so they don't get moved around when I auto sort. See, you can keep them. Oh, we have buckets with us. Okay, I don't need more buckets done. I want to get a better upgrade here. Oh, that's a good reason to get the ability to melt diamonds by getting the blaze spawner into the foundry. I guess we'll try to see if we can make a foundry that is made out of nether materials. And then get blaze blood so we can start melting down diamonds so that we can get diamond upgrades for our storages. Seems like a decent thing we can aim to do. Store some of these bottles here. Store a water bottle, why not? Copper rod, you can go in here. Actually, keep the copper rod with me. Might want to use that. Actually, I'm going to keep the flasks with me too then. So I have the ability to get some more charged creepers. In fact, keeping a weak ink to have like a weak lightning spell to charge creepers might be a good idea, because if the lightning spells are too strong, we're gonna one-shot the creepers, and that's not good. Okay, so we want to make nether grouts. So we can make it out of magma cream and soul soil or soul sand and gravel. Or we can make it out of magma blocks, soul sand and gravel. Either way, we need a lot of soul sand and a lot of gravel. But we should be heading back into the nether. Do I have more fire resistance potions available? Yes, but they need to be buffed for a longer duration. Let's get some redstone dust. Let's get some magma cream. And some nether warts. And some basic water bottles. And we'll just put some redstone there to make that last longer. I think I got one bottle too many. Bow, 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 bow. I should brew faster, I feel like. Is there like a better brewing stand in this mod pack, any chance? Brewer pottery shard. What? Huh? Brewberry bush. That's funny. I need to repair this shovel of mine. We can do that over by the combat room. Did I step on any? Nope. Okay. Just spawned like a couple. We don't need many. At least I don't think we do. Nope. Shovel's pretty much in good condition. I kind of want to get myself a bow instead of a crossbow. I really want to try a bow instead. Crossbow is good though, but I'm more of a bow guy than a crossbow guy, unless it's like tiny like hand crossbows that you can dual wield. Then I think it's really cool. But this is like a two-handed crossbow, like most crossbows are. To be fair. Okay, I was cooking some potions. Can you get a... Hold on, that might actually make potion brewing a little bit fun. Can you get a... Let's see if I do sophisticated. Is there a brewing upgrade for the backpack where you can brew things? Oh, you can! That's kind of fun. You can actually brew things on the fly with the backpack. Still means you would have to carry a lot of materials around, though. Let's see, redstone dust goes here, and nether warts go here. And we got the potions we need. I'm gonna store some of them away. And back into the nether we go. At least these guys are being held at bay now. So we probably want to find ourselves like a soul desert biome. If I whip out the nature's compass, then we can search for a soul sand valley. And there seems like there's one... I suppose this is one? According to this? So that's soul sand over there. So if I cast my Elytra's wing spell, make sure I have drank one of these first, just in case I land in the lava. That wouldn't be fun. And we can fly now. We'll just fly right over here. And we'll start going to town on soul sand and soul... what's the other one called? Soul soil. And I reckon we need a lot, so we should probably get a couple of stacks. Since our portal goes straight to the Nether Fortress, I'm not sure where we're gonna build this friggin' foundry. Because I was planning on building it in the Nether, but kinda cramped and dangerous to build it on the fortress, so... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, those guys are so annoying because they have this debuff. They paralyze you. I think you gotta shake it off by jumping? swear the shield is raised a bit too slow. You can't really do like fun timed blocks because even if you raise your shield like half a second before they fire, it doesn't actually count as blocking it, I swear. Maybe I should get a mod for that. See if there's a mod that allows like shield blocking to be more dynamic and maybe even reward you for being more quick with it. Whoa, what is that? That looks really cool. Oh. Fetch me their souls. Encounter a soul vulture in the nether. Can I have one of those? Probably have a decent amount of soul stuff for now. We gotta get some gravel and some magma blocks too, so... And luckily there is gravel in the nether and it spawns quite in decent amounts as well. Should definitely get unbreaking on this shovel so it lasts a bit longer than this. I am so curious about these leviathans. They look so cool. Oh, he just submerged himself. We're also gonna grab magma blocks. I still have fire resistance, probably not for much longer though. Sissel. Luckily we don't need that many magma blocks. And if I don't want to mine for all the gravel, we could also just convert cobblestone into gravel. Using the grinder we have set up in the basement. And it is my goal to upgrade this, one of my pickaxes to be like a big AoE miner. We can mine large quantities of deep slate and cobblestone quite easily. Oh, the wind blew my door open. Hold on 1 second, I gotta close it again. It's been really windy recently, so sometimes the wind will just slam doors open. I feel like my fire resist potion is going to run out before I get all this magma blocks. Oh yeah, it's starting to flash up there. I should get out of here. Anywhere I can get more gravel? So many zombie pigmen. They're now called zombie piglins. Ow! I think we'll just teleport out. Like, stop interrupting me! Guess I could hold on to this bow if I want to make myself a bow at some point. I also have my old bow, actually. Forgot about that. Let's see if we can get some AoE mining on our pickaxe right now. Then again, if I get it on this pickaxe, it's gonna be... It's gonna give us stone. Can I grind stone? I don't think I can. You can use a crumble horn. Don't know how you get that though. No, it doesn't seem like you can crush stone to get gravel. So we might need to make another pickaxe because I don't want to make this pickaxe AoE. This one is more about controlled stuff, though. Time for a third pickaxe, I suppose. That or I remove the silk touch from the other pickaxe. That might be worth doing, actually. Does it have a lot of stuff? It's gonna be 4 enchants. It shouldn't be a problem. Let's just get some more emeralds. I know I have emeralds, but I try to make sure I get more as often as I can when I have a reason to. So I go up an emerald amount rather than down, because sometimes we'll need a bunch of emeralds and we won't be able to get all the ones we want in one go. So we need Miner's Fervor 5, Unbreaking, and... Now that I think about it, you know what? Let's make a new pickaxe. Mending. This one's gonna have fortune on it as well. Anything else I need? Boon of the Earth. Boon of the Earth plus fortune? Is that fine? I'm gonna find out. Alright, so Miner's Fervor plus Fortune plus Boon of the Earth plus Unbreaking plus Mending, and then we're gonna take off the things on this pickaxe, enchant this one, and call it the Big Gem Grinder then. Store that, and then we gotta get AoE mining on it. Let's see, this has diamond effectiveness against all blocks, diamond effectiveness against all blocks. None of these are what we want. So we gotta re-roll. I knew I should have gotten more gray materials to re-roll more often. Just take any one and then smack it back in. 5x3 area is probably what we want, so give us that. And then just go ahead and deposit this back over there. And store these. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna... Hey! Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. Go into a mine and get a lot of cobblestone. Guess we can relatively safely head down here now. You seem to be scared, or not at least as scared as we used to be. So if I just mine there now, it should give us a lot of stuff. Ooh, there's some gravel too. Oh, if I use my pickaxe, it's all going to turn into flint because we have fortune. That's not ideal. We mostly want gravel as gravel. Alright, that's some gravel, decent amount of cobblestone most likely. A little bit of ore as well because of the boon of the earth. And we just bring that back on home. Oop. Put me on the roof for some reason. Do be like that sometimes, I guess. Alright, so with the cobblestone, we're gonna just bring that down here, and we're gonna tell it to grind. Let's throw that in there. Could make a couple more to make this faster, but... we should actually try to get the machine that can speed up all our machines as well. So maybe we'll make a point of doing that as well. Let's see. Let's store the cobblestone and gravel in here, and then we'll tuck away the flint and the granites, and then we gotta grab our small gem grinder, which is this one that doesn't have a name yet. It's kind of scary to be carrying one of those AoE pickaxes around in your house, because suddenly you'll try to break something, and then you'll break your entire house in one go. Go, some random minerals that we don't mind having. Alright, what did I should do? We should set up a what is it called? A blaze cage. Let's see if we have some andesite and some iron sheets. Is that what we need to make it? Blaze burner. We just bring that over to the blaze spawner and click on it, and it should give us a blaze in the blaze burner right away. Very convenient. Now we can use this to heat up the mixing machine so that we can mix zinc and copper to get bronze, I believe. Where's the brass? It should be brass, technically. Maybe it is brass. Because it's tin and copper that's bronze. We're just going to place you under there. You're going to need some motivation, and by motivation I mean heat source. Just going to feed you some lava. Just going to store this stuff back over here. Let's grab a little bit of... I'm going to melt some more copper. I guess the blast furnace also needs some motivation. But zinc, how much zinc do we have? Probably not too much. Grab half a stack. That should be enough for one stack of brass. There we go. And I'm just gonna throw this and this in there. We gotta get the lava bucket out again. Shoot. Is that not right? Oh, this one isn't spinning fast enough. We need to speed this thing up anyways. Okay, so we're gonna have to find a temporary way to speed that up. Is there a good temporary way to do that, or are we just gonna have to use cogs? We might just have to use cogs, which is gonna be annoying because it's not gonna look very clean. Give me some of the shafts, give me some wood. Okay, make me some more small cogs, please. Okay, that's a start. I have to bust down this wall. As long as my allergies can stop bothering me for a little bit. Fill this back in later. So basically what we need to ensure is that we have a certain pattern of small and large cogs to make this thing speed up. So for example, if I put a large cog here and a small cog there, this one is going to be faster now. Now we put another large cog there and we put a small cog, for example, here. This one's going to be even faster. Put a large cog there. Put a small cog. Oops, not where I meant to put that. Whatever that ended up. Small cog there, and it's even faster. Now, if I could rotate this, that would be ideal. You need 2 large cogs to rotate, or a gearbox. Do I have a gearbox on me? I do have a gearbox on me, okay. So... let's get another large cog if possible there. Nope. It's gonna connect with something else, which messes up the speed. Alright, what if I do this? And then I get a gearbox here. It's gonna be a little awkward. A small cog there, there, and there. That's fast enough. We're gonna have to clean this thing up later. I would like to get some deep slate in the meantime. Some cobbled deep slate, because I want to fix the walls in that area anyways. It's not going to be like stone walls. I wanted to use deep slate bricks, I believe. So we get like a bit of a darkness contrast between the floor and the walls. So we're going to head back to our little deep slate mine. Now, where was the deep slate mine? Was that all the way over in the jungle, actually? Or the savannah, is what it is. Trying to get there fast, because these wings don't last very long. Here we go. Alright, make sure we have the big pickaxe again. Wait, is that my summoned horse? Why is that still around? I haven't summoned a horse in a long time. Grab our teleport spell, get deeper down. Hopefully not encounter a centipede. Ow. Preemptive ow before I hit the ground. So many enemies. I'm just here to mine. All right. Gonna make room for this. Hopefully this should cover my cobblestone needs for a while. Cobble deep slate, I mean. Potato, potato. How much is that? Like 500? I can get a little bit more. Get like 1,000. Alright, that is not 1,000? Not 1,000, dang it. Okay, that's more than 1,000. Back home we go. Okay, store the bones. Listen to Linny make noises outside. Alright, probably gonna have to mine all this ore as well. Let's see, which one is the gem grinder pickaxe? It's this one. Okay, anything that has ore in it. Hopefully that counts deep slate ore automatically. Go. That's a bunch of random ore that I don't really need, but hey, we're gonna need it at some point, probably. Probably. Alright, so the nice thing with cobbled stuff is that you can just craft it by hand, can't you? Polished deep slates. Deep slate bricks is what we want for the walls. Because I want it to kind of be the same texture as this, but a different, like, gradient, so to speak. I was also considering making the floor on this side be... what am I call it? Andesite casings. Let's fix one thing at a time. Technically, this wall should also be that other color, then. Oh, maybe not that corner. Oops. Do I have any stone? Should bring more than one, to be honest, but I'm bringing one. I'm curious if I should. We'll try making this be a wooden layer as well. I have some wood on me, actually, fortunately enough. Like that. It's kind of darker than I thought it was. I was worried it's not going to be dark enough, but it's actually darker than I thought it was. I want to cover this into. I forget, this entire thing actually has to like be a little bit deeper in as well. That's why I put the portal here to kind of remind me. So if this is done, and it is, I think we just rip up all of this stuff. Or maybe I should say ripping all of this stuff up for when we have the precision upgrade. Because that's what's going to decide like how we put a lot of the stuff. So if we can get some logs of some kind. Just store some of this stuff for now. Okay. Any logs we have in abundance, like jungle logs? Not that many. Like 16 should be plenty for now. And we should be entering the brass age. I want to take another few of these, like 16 or so. And I want to give them to you so you can press them into fine little sheets. While I wait for that, I guess I will work a little bit more on the wall here. Oh, that should go there, technically. Which means I should probably get a little bit more stone. We can use andesite as well. A lot of this was andesite, so... And there's the roof. A long time overdue getting rid of that. Freaking dirt ceiling, not very nice to look at. Hope I can reach throughout the entirety of that. We're gonna have to melt some more cobblestone. Take some cobblestone, put that in there. Probably also take some more cobblestone and put that in the flint grinder. Assuming that's done. It is. Oops. Take a while to get all the brass sheets. If I can just take some of them. The rest of them back for now. Now we need a brass hand. Oh, there's the brass hand. And with the brass hand, we also need a... We need rose quartz, don't we? Yes, we do. Alright, rose quartz, huh? Okay, store some more blocks away. Turning out to be a little bit of a hassle, but that's normal for creates. I mean, it's surprisingly convenient, all things considered. Rose quartz is probably one of the few things I do consider to be a hassle. Buy some more redstone. So we have some. Now we're gonna have to withdraw even more redstone. Some quartz. Some sand. Some paper. And I'm gonna go the enchant route, so we're gonna make some sandpaper, and then I'm gonna use some books. Get a couple of unbreaking and mending. Let's see, one mending book, and let's go with unbreaking 5. Hopefully that's decent. Breaking 4. Got a rebounding thing? I don't want rebounding. What do you give me that for? I think just because I didn't have enough emeralds to buy another unbreaking, you should just sell me a different book. That's not how this works. Unbreaking plus unbreaking. And then 5 plus mending. Smack it on some sandpaper. And then we gotta make a little bit of rose quartz. Can we make 8? We cannot make 8. We'll just make 7 then. Put that in the offhand, take out the sandpaper, and then get to work. Here we go. Oh, we have one more, actually. Let's see. Can I have some more redstone? Thank you. I'd like to make one more. There, and then we just turn those into electron tubes. And then, as long as we withdraw a andesite casing, we should be able to make our little pokey friend. Okay, pokey. Now, is there room for pokey somewhere? If I get some gearboxes, there is. Unfortunately, with the speed this thing is operating, pokey's going to be very, very slow, which is going to be a little bit annoying. That's why we're doing all this work. To fix the slow problem. We need some nuggets, gonna need some gold. And then we're gonna need some gearboxes. Do I have any gearboxes left over? I have a couple, should be enough. Go ahead and make 2 of these. Schmuck that like so. Put pokey there. Pokey's gonna get poking. And then we want another andesite casing and 1 andesite so we can make another depot. me one casing right there. I'm gonna make a depot. And then if the flattener is done flattening, we're gonna have you flatten one single gold ingot. Grab that, give that to you, and then we're gonna have to feed you iron nuggets, small cogs, and large cogs. We'll start with a small cog. You're gonna try to insert that into the plate. Hopefully we succeed on the first attempt. We gotta give you a large cog. That's not how you give you a large cog. Give you a large cog. And we're gonna have to do this 5 times with each material for a total of 15 times in total. Give you that. So it's a little bit tedious. Give you the small cog again. But once all this is done, we should be able to make a block that can speed up as much as we like it to, pretty much. Okay, you want a large cog now. It's friggin' snail's pace. Actually, we can improve this process. If I grab you and I grab you, see that we actually have an exposed guy here. So if we just put this there, we put you there, not pointing that way. There, you should be a bit faster. All right, what step are we on? Do you want nuggets next? I assume you want nuggets next. Nope. Small cog, big cog, nugget, small cog, big cog, nugget, small cog, big cog, nugget. And it failed. That's unlucky. We gotta start over again. It's a good thing I sped it up, because otherwise this would be really annoying. Alright, grab that, put that there. Ready to the small cog, big cog, nuggets. Small, big, nuggets. Third time around. 2 more to go. Last round. And that should be a success. I think we need this with a brass casing, which we made a couple of. We need anything else. Nope. Now we got the rotation speed controller. You smack this next to an input. And you put a large cog on top of it, and you set the speed you want, and it's going to take the input from here, and it's going to speed it up on the large cog, basically. And now we can go about demolishing this entire operation. Just gonna make sure I have a decent amount of space in my inventory before we do so. So let's just tuck all of this away. This as well. Start demolishing this. Oop, that was a little bit too far. You can have a gravel in the meantime. So it's this is a separation wall, so it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, this is where it should end, technically. Now I also want to demolish these guys, because we're probably gonna adjust where those water wheels go. So I think we'll try to set up some of the stations before we set up the water wheels. So let me go grab some normal stone. Should have some in production, and I would like to produce more, so I'll just put some more in there. And we might need a couple of chain drives, and let's see, how are we doing on... Is it zinc we use? No, we just need to use andesites. Grab all the andesite I have, and then all the iron nuggets I have. I'm gonna make as much andesite as we can. And then we're gonna grab some more of the wood we had. Make a few more andesite blocks. I'm gonna try to make this somewhat more space efficient, but also just better. Alright, so my desire is that this wall right here should have all the outlets needed to power the things that I want them to power. So I'm gonna just cover up this wall with stone for now. Real quick. And some of the things we want to have here, if I start from this side, so we want to have the mechanical press. We want to have the mechanical mixer. We want to have our Pokelad. We want to have a millstone. And then potentially some like washing stuff over here if I can fit it. Not sure if we can, but ideally I would like to be able to. So we're gonna bust down the wall behind this again. Figure out what exactly it would take to get these to get the inputs they want. So this guy would like a cog as his input behind him. Simple. This guy would like either a shaft or a gearbox. This guy would like a cog. So let's get some... Do I have some basic shafts on me? I feel like I don't. I might. We'll just... Oh, I can just make some, actually. I have some andesite on me. And then this is where I kind of want them to somehow all convert it into like a single file. So this would probably need one of those. This would probably need one of those. The cog would probably just want to be another cog. And then we can get some of these gearboxes, and they can go 1, 2, 3. Now all of these guys are unified. And this guy would probably also just want another cog. And then you would need a different kind of gearbox on top of you. You need one of these. Did that go right? Nope. I don't know why that went sideways. Does it normally go sideways, or was it the wrong gearbox? Might have been the wrong gearbox. No, for some reason it's not putting the output towards me. I have to put it like this? Nope. It's because I'm jumping. Change it because I'm jumping. Why does it always put the output I want the output that way. Oh, because it's next to a gearbox, it probably does it automatically. Hmm. Actually, I think I do want the output that way, now that I think about it, and I'm just being silly. Okay, and then we just cover this up. And then we need this to connect to the cog that's going to be on the rotation speed. So the easiest way would in fact be to put you like that, and then put the rotation speed guy like have some stone I can put underneath them. There. But then I would have to rotate this input over here if I want the water wheels that way. Otherwise, I would have to put the water wheels this way or that way. Can just wrap it around with some gearboxes. I'm not a big fan of doing that. We're not going to be seeing it, so it's not a big deal. The problem is this cog is the height I want. I have to rethink this, because that's the height I want the water wheels to be. Coincidentally enough. Maybe it is better to have it be like that. I did still put it the other way. I have to put it like so. The cog on top. I guess if it reaches this, it does end up being correct. That should convey power to everything, because all of these are connected. And then we just want to get the water wheels going back here. We probably don't need that many water wheels, but let's get a couple more just to like up the force capacity, or the stress capacity would be the correct term. So if we have some of these and some wood, let's go ahead and just make some wood out of these. We will make a... I don't have the option to make a water wheel. No, I'm just blind. That's normal. 2 more large water wheels. That's how many water wheels we're gonna rock this time around. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Fill these in. Oh, that was one too far. Now we need the water. And these should work really fast now. I could have it work faster. This one isn't spinning. It did not convey the force to the other ones. I guess it doesn't. Okay, now we have to change the setup a little bit back here. Just carry the force here. Let's do it with this just right away. Bring it down 1, and then bring it around, bring it around, bring it around. Why is it slow? Oh, because it connects to the back of this now, which is not what we want. That's why this was like a bit problematic. This happens to be at the same distance. I have it hit this, it's probably fine. So if we bring it down here, do this, and across. Have the wrong box. I need another vertical box. Could even just be a normal rod like that now. Now it's not working on this. Is there a wrong box? Yeah, because these are all going like that. Hmm. Maybe I want to do something with chain drives. Let's see if we can solve this with some chain drives. I would like to not have to move everything another layer back, but I might have to. Paste chain drives. Make me like 11, sure. At this point, I could just bring the power either up here or to the bottom, actually. And it would work fine. Does it work to rotate it like that? And I just I do another one. Wait, do I not even need... I need this? How many of these do I need? I didn't need this much for it to connect that far. Okay, if you say so, game. We patch things up a bit back here. And then I just wanted to kind of like cover this cog in casing, cover this in casing, cover this and this in casing. And then kind of just have like there be an andesite wall behind this. Alright, I need some more stone, but I also should figure out what I want to do with the floor and walls here. You can always do bricks for now and then upgrade it to be something else later. And the question is, how are we doing on bricks? Should have some left over, not much though. I wonder if there's a convenient way to turn the nether portal off and on. Remember you can use a piston, or at least you used to be able to use a piston in the past to like push through the portal block and that disables it. That's a long time ago, I'm not sure if that still works. Wait, walls are usually supposed to be the darker bricks. Let's focus on the floors for now. Probably have some dark bricks on mirror materials for them. Polished, dark bricks. Well, these bricks look quite nice around the contraption. We'll see how the darker ones look. Just gonna change this up. And we're gonna fix the wall behind this. Feels really spooky. Put this in the offhand. Go. Starting to kind of look nice in the basements. Still gotta fix the ceiling though, and I was trying to fix the ceiling here first. I would like to be able to do so without falling into the foundry, because that's a little spooky. That does a lot of damage, in fact. That's as far as I need to go, I think. Alright, gotta store some of this stuff. Gotta fix this pillar, though. This is the wrong material. There we go, that's this side. Ah, dang it. Yeah, still not reach. There we go. This one is probably... Oh, it doesn't even have any cobble anymore. It's gonna grind it quite fast now, though, right? Well, not as fast as I expected. And we need more stone. Nothing new there. Hey, welcome, Linny. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. The house is doing well. It's starting to look kind of nice in here. Just need more stone to finish the roof down there. Let's see, store some of... Oh, these are supposed to be down there, though. Let's see... Gotta give you the depot, and you are supposed to have a basin with a blaze friend underneath you. So I'm just gonna go ahead and turn these into... Let's see, this one should probably be andesite. These two should probably be stone bricks. And then this one should be the blaze burner. And then we need a little trapdoor to cover this up. And I think we can use a copycat trapdoor to make that look more hidden. So if we go ahead and go get some zinc. I'm gonna go to the stone cutter. Now, do we have other types of trapdoors, or do we just have the one? Is there like a sliding trapdoor? Let's see, copycat iron trapdoor, copycat trapdoor, copycat panel, pressure plate, catwalk. Let's see if there's any other copycat trapdoor. Okay, there's only the two. Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and make a normal trapdoor then. Let's see, copycat, not iron trapdoor, but trapdoor. No more headaches allowed. I think we're starting to get past it, luckily. Let's see, I need it to go this way. And then we just want that to be... stone bricks, which we need more of, so... Let me bring some lava for the stone brick smelting. Shoot. Maybe Lenny stole my headache. Maybe that's what happened. Absorbed my headache for the wellness of me. Might be a migraine, yeah. You're welcome, thank you. Let's see, so if I put that there, that's pretty well hidden. You can access the blaze burner by clicking like this as well, but it could be a bit inconvenient, so it's not to be able to like flip this down. Another thing I could do is also make it a slope. That would also be a cool way to solve it. Let's see how that would look if we use a slope or a different kind of copycat block. Let's see, let's grab another zinc. Get a zinc. Try to look for like some kind of small half panel vertical step. I want a step or a horizontal slab. So there's a slab. Do we have a horizontal slab? A beam. Vertical step. It's gotta be like a sideways slab somewhere, right? I'm just not seeing it. Slab. Copycat slab. No? Let's see. A beam, vertical step. Board, a ghost block. Well, then I don't know. We'll just keep it as it's done. Alright, I have so much junk in my inventory. And in my backpack. How close are we to finishing the ceiling, though? Still quite a bit away. Ooh, so many items. The mod is called Just Enough Items. I disagree, there's too many. There's too many items. Raw gold is a thing we have. Wood is a thing we have. Make sure I keep an eye on my phone because we might have to wrap things up soon. Let's see, redstone. Would like to be able to at least get to start a little bit on crafting the materials for the nether foundry. Even if we don't get to fully complete doing it. Yeah, this is gravel that we're keeping. Vertical gearbox go back over here. Brass casings go over there. Deep slate bricks. Okay, we're getting places. I'm tempted to cover the front of these so that we don't see the spinning parts. Should also put like a chute over this and a barrel so I can like easily funnel things into it, and then maybe have something on the bottom that covers it from or just stores it in. But we have a few more stone bricks, so I think I have enough now. If I just make one little amount. I don't even think we need all 7. Nah, we actually only needed 4, so... Which means back to the matter at hand, which is turning cobblestone into gravel. What do you need to make a chute? Is it as simple as like... Yep, it is that simple, actually. In which case, let's just grab a little bit of iron, a little bit of iron sheets, and we'll go ahead and make a chute. And if I have a leftover barrel, that would be neat. Chest, it's not quite what I want. Alright, we'll just make a barrel then. Let's see, slabs, wood, barrel. And we just go ahead and smack that up there, smack this under there. If I put cobblestone into this now, it should put that into this automatically when I take the gravel out. Alright, now for part 2. Magma blocks and soil and gravel together should make nether grouts. Now I assume we just take the nether grout and we cook it to get nether grout bricks. Yep, scorched bricks. You can also cook it like this to get scorched stone. Not sure if that's any better. But let's just go ahead and make the book so we can read about it. Which means we need 1 book. 1 book and nether grout gives us the nether smelting book. Introduction. Hello, fellow tinker. My name is Nemia, and I'd like to welcome you to the wonderful world of Fantastic Foundry. Using the mysticalities of the nether, I have created some outstanding devices. Alloyer. Oh, that's different. Alloy ahead. Since my foundry can't alloy. Oh, normally you can't alloy with this one? Interesting. Since my foundry can't alloy, I have created a solution for you for its simple use. Requires a fuel tank or a heater. Better fuel allows for making better alloys. Takes input from both tanks around the alloyer. Adding more tanks gives you more metals to alloy with at once. Okay. Seems simple enough. Casting. Real tinkers always use a cast to prevent accidentally casting the wrong thing, so Scorch Table is always requires one. Gold platforms and bars can be used as substitute for an empty casting block. Oh, okay, so now it can no longer cast empty things. That's actually kind of nice, because sometimes I don't want it to cast into them if they're empty. Tinker Tank is a great tool for filling or emptying variable size fluid items such as tools with tanks. Simply place the tool in the tank and then fill using fluids. Oh, okay. Doesn't work well with buckets or copper cans as the rigid size prevents the faucets from slowly filling them. You're better off using a casting tank for them. Fluid cannon, yep. Foundry features, foundry controller. Byproduct structure is very similar. Your foundry has some requirements, bigger not always better. Your foundry must have a floor made of acceptable foundry blocks, excluding glass. Acceptable blocks will be showcased in a few pages. Max size is 1464. Must have corners and edges. So this one must actually have fully built corners. That's fine. Scorched tanks, blocks, ladder, glass, Tinted and soul glass, drains and ducts, shoots, and nothing is better than fiery blaze for blazing blood, carrying foundry, blah blah blah, head melting. Okay. So Tinkerer, you're trying to make better alloys and found lava is too weak. Why not liquefy the essence of the living blazes to fuel your desires? But Nemea, how will I get a blaze into the smeltery? If you were that nerd Melvin, you might suggest drink fire resistance and use piggy backpack for bonking, perfect for you if you want to get burnt to a crisp. A real master tinker will just bring the foundry to the blazes, just add fuel and absorbs these fuel fools before they even realize what is happening. I suppose you could also do it with that inferior smeltery if you must have already done that before, because I didn't know this was a thing when I tried to get blaze blood. Or you can get the head. Melting. Foundry not portable enough. Try turning your tool into a handheld foundry. Perhaps the rule is smart enough to make something worthwhile after all. Melt attack mobs into the tool's tank. So if I do this, can I just schmack blazes and get blaze blood that way? You can also buy it from piglins. Level 4 melee harvest material. Cinder slime has overburn and slimy. Queen slime overlord. Tool takes some durability as new over slime subjects. Okay. Appetizing. Whatever this is. Deals more and more damage every time you hit an enemy. Okay. Mining blocks and firing arrows increases your speed as long as you keep going. Blazing bone conducting tools deal multiplied damage when you are on fire. I don't want to be on fire. Aquadynamic deals more damage to aquatic mobs per level and mines faster underwater and in rain. Okay, Ancient Hide gives you more nice things when mining. End reporting tools teleports the holder to mine blocks or killed entities. Wait, so if I put this on a teleports the holder to mine blocks or entities. And I can put that on a ranged thing and then make like a bow that I teleport with? That'd be kind of neat. Alright, so we're just going to start casting or blasting these things, I suppose. Which means we're going to need more lava. Lava. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to replace this foundry with the nether foundry, and then we're going to move the blocks from this somewhere outside where we can put a blaze spawner and get the blaze blood, and then we'll just move the blaze blood over here once we have it. Because I'm not sure if I want to put a blaze spawner in here, because if I put that near the ceiling, there's a chance they spawn on my first floor, and that wouldn't be ideal. And if I put it too deep down, it kind of prevents a lot of the foundry from counting as a foundry, because the block isn't ideal. Also, there's dirt in here. There's not supposed to be dirt in here. That fell from the ceiling when I was mining. That's one more book from my collection, though. And I put that perhaps after Mighty Melting. I think I would have to remove the memory slots. Okay, let's add the memory slots back. And now we can kind of just chill while we wait for more gravel to arrive. And keep making this stuff. Where is my Infini Meats? Infini Ham. Takes a while to melt this stuff. How hard is it to cast this stuff? Like, if I put this grout stuff in the foundry, and I have scorched stone, and I use the scorched stone by itself, I get these ones. That's not what I want for the foundry. So I want the bricks. Scorched bricks. These ones. You can make them like that. We can make them out of polished scorched stone, which you can make out of scorched stone. Okay, so it's not that bad. So I could just throw this in the foundry as well and start melting it. Presumably. As long as there's enough lava. And you just put that on the bottom and we start casting it. Probably faster doing it this way. How's the gravel coming along? It's quite quick. Hopefully this will provide enough to redo the entire forge. Am I out of magma blocks? Do I need to grab some more? Magma blocks. Nether grouts. Could have been faster. This thing is full of it now. I think that's why I like using the furnace, because at least I just get the thing done automatically without me having to like manually tap it one by one. So I take these, make that, take that, make those. Yep, and then I can just start building. I don't remember why we wanted to do this. Just because I can. Might just be because I can. Did also want to get better spells, which we needed to be nighttime so we could fight creepers, and it's daytime, so it's probably been several night times. Rotten flesh, don't want it. Oh, creeper! Don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up. Do I have bottles on me? I do. Creeper, chill, 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 chill. Don't blow up. Whew. Speaking of creepers, just happened to be one outside. Well, that's a few more lightning bottles from my collection. If I want to get nature spells, I need to make sure I get more poisonous potatoes. Is there any way to get specifically poisonous potatoes other than... Oh, if you have one, you can poison other potatoes. That's interesting. And we do have one, so we can make more. We actually got another one too. So you turn this into more poisonous potatoes. That is weird. Or start collecting all the different types of materials for making the different types of elemental spells. So, for example, we have lightning spells, ice spells, blood spells, nature spells. And then we have, if we get blaze rods, that would be fire spells. We get ender pearls, that would be ender spells. The ender pearls, and then of course emeralds count as evocation spells. So if I just put some ender, put all of this on a separate row because it seems going to take a lot of space. Ender pearls, divine pearls are holy spells. Emeralds and the pearls. Let's ask the book what order I should put them in. Try to keep this organized. So if I do schools of magic, it would be fire, ice, lightning, holy, ender. So fire, ice, lightning, holy, ender. You took a migraine tabby and now you don't have a raging headache anymore. Slay, nice. Let's see, blood evocation, nature eldritch. Nature, okay, so blood evocation, nature, and this would be the closest thing we have to eldritch right now. I'm gonna put the runes underneath and then we can make different runes as we go. Try to get all the runes as well. So let's apply memory slots here so they can't get moved. Don't call out your spelling errors like that. Wait, you had a spelling error? Look at migraine tabby and now I don't have a raging headache. I don't think you had a spelling mistake, did you? I think I just misspoke when I was reading it the first time. Let's see, grab some more gravel. Make some more grouts. I am grouts. I don't like the word grout. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, retrieve that. Store my soul sand in the storage. Normal potatoes. Let's see. Lightning rod and flasks can go back in there. This can get stored. Magical book, go back in. Buckets I should probably hang on to for now. Iron I don't need for that. And 1, 2, 3, 4. This is gonna take forever, isn't it? What? At least the gravel is kind of quick. Boink. Make a barrel or a chest and just store it downstairs next to where I'm melting it down. Put a chest here. Just so I know roughly how many materials I have left before I can stop trying to craft these things. I was starting to run... Am I actually out? I'm actually out of soul stuff, so I think we can stop making more grout stuff now and just have it be processed slowly over time, painfully. Probably retrieve these as well, in case that gets full. What day are we on now? It's day 75. One step closer to day 100, as if that makes any difference at all. I think I want to, like, explore the world next time. Like, travel a bit, see if we find any new animals we haven't seen before, or we should bring the animal book so we can read about the animals as we go around. And then we can also explore some different structures around in the world as we find them. think will be the goal next time as we slowly power up towards being able to fight the Wither and the Ender Dragon. But I think we'll wrap it up here for now. I might try to process some of these materials off stream, maybe grind some levels. I'm not too comfortable playing on the hardcore world off stream because it would be kind of silly if I just died off stream. But that's going to be it for now. A bit of a early and short stream. It wasn't short actually, we managed to do 4 hours, all things considered. But yeah, Saturdays I have to start early if I want to stream at all. So we're going to wrap it up there. And then we'll probably continue this sometime soon. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you again next time, and even if I don't, have a great day, and I'm gonna peace out. Bye.